Good morning, afternoon, evening, and welcome back, everybody. I hope y'all are having a fantastic Friday and a good start to the weekend. Hello there, Keely. We haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Hello there, Yaw, and hello there, Pangy. How are you doing? Also, the game is kind of loud on my side, so I am turning it down just a tad. Just a tad. But yo, also, yo, Mika, hey, how are you doing? Oh, I get head pats. I get head pats. I love head pats. How did you know? This is the Coco I found on Route 203. Yeah, I'm the best Pokemon. Yes. Also, hold on. Let me give myself a head pat. I must give myself the good head pats. I'll even. Coco, Twitch added something new. I think they did. Oh, what? Oh, I also get a Halo. I get everything today. Oh boy, I'm so happy. But how's everyone doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. I see a different button. What different button? What different button? Also, hold on, let me. Oh, that's background. Swoops. Pangy! Oh my gosh. I don't know what it did. Pangy, thank you so much for the 50-month resub. Okay, hold on. We're actually gonna go into the game settings and turn it down. Just the max volume. We're just gonna. Yeah, Doki Doki. I needed you for background noise, but you are just a tad too loud. You walked right smack into that one. Yes, I did. I fully acknowledge that I did. I accept that. Also, Ooga Booga. No Pokemons today. No Pokemons is on Sunday, Ooga. Also, hello, Pangy. Oh, well, sorry, made myself a little bit bigger. Did not mean to. Yeah, no, the game, Monka W, yeah. Also, hello, Pop-Tart, how are you doing today? Okay, so I have to put on Halo, cat ears, and I also have to, oh, well, hold on, actually I have a way to fix this with the cat ears. Okay, so hold on, let's put the Halo on first. Oh, hold on, the Halo's gonna be acting up. There we go. All right, so hold on, we have a Halo. Let's put on a head pat. And I will catch up on chat in a second. I did not expect 500 redeems. Yes. I did not expect redeems this early. And then also to fix the cat ears, we'll just do this. Haha! Perfect. Now I have everything. I am very, very all powerful. I am very powerful, Coco. Fear me. But let me catch up on chat. But yo, thank you so much, Pangy, for the 50-month resub. Welcome back to the Buttery Bourgeoisie. Ooga Booga, hopefully you're doing well today. Yeah, don't ship Pangy and I together. He is openly gay, and I also have a boyfriend, so yeah. Never mind. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, Ooga. For the longest time, people thought Pangy and I were actually dating. Because they didn't know Pangy was gay. But yeah. A new redeem after I spent all my points for watching the world burn. Yes, we have many new redeems. This is original OC Coco AU Donut Steal. Oh my gosh. Yo, Axum, hello. Hello, Axum and Zui and Mika and Pop-Tart and Ooga Booga and Pangy and Yeeyaw and Keely. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully y'all are doing well. Yes, DDLC plus going through hell a second time. Yes, Coco's like the little sister I love to torment. He actually really does act like my oldest brother. Like, it's kind of scary how much Pangy and my oldest brother act, and I've never seen them in the same room, so maybe they're the same person. Who knows? I thought it, not gonna lie. Zwizzy the goat. Yes, everyone is here for our fun Doki Doki Literature Club times. Hopefully everyone's doing good today. Nah, I respect my parents too much. Oh my gosh. Y'all are wildin'. But yeah, as you can see, we're just on this window because I wanted the music to introduce our stream for today. So we are playing more of Doki Doki Literature Club. Hopefully this is the last time we play it. So for today, we have all of the side stories that we need to go through and do. I'm assuming we unlock parts 2 after we finish the first part. So we're just gonna go through them, and then we're going to go through Act 2 of the game. I'm doing wonderful, Coco. Currently having a mental breakdown after today's events. I'm assuming it's the thing we talked about earlier, which, yeah, understandable. Is Doki Doki Literature Club like regular DDLC, or is it like an actual dating sim? It's like the regular game, plus the side story content. So the side stories kind of flesh out the girls a bit more, from what I know. They also have their own CGs. So yeah. So let's see, I like to get all 6 side stories. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have all 6 unlocked because we went through all the routes. We have done, to give a recap of what we've done so far, we have gone through Natsuki's route, Yuri's route, and then we finished last week with Sayori's route. So, and we're on like the cusp of that one. So we're gonna go through these, do them. We're gonna try to also figure out one thing I'd like to do, because the files, we have like the secret password thing for internal, and we found a few, but it won't let us view the file that we found in them, which is really weird. Also, of course, the files update to the current time that it is, which is really cool. I wouldn't disrespect my parents' wishes. Yes, do not disrespect your parents' wishes. Kinda not pog. So yeah, we're going to do the side story. So the first one is Trust, which seems to be Monica and Sayori. We just begin the side story? Yes. Oh, there's new music. Oh, I like this. Oh, and is it like a slideshow? Hold on, let me get my water. Oh, that's a new CG, or new background. And then the classroom. And there's like a light fading through it. Okay, everyone. The literature club's starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh. I miss debate club. My parents don't know that I like some of the animes I do. There's also that. Genshin's making me mad because I don't know the Virgil girl. Oh, the new one. I was actually contemplating playing Genshin again. Like, I don't know though. Also, how does everything sound? Is the game too loud? Am I too loud? Is the game not too loud enough? Do let me know. Okay, yeah. I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica's the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going? The game isn't loud enough? Cool. I will crank it up louder. Okay, how's that sounding? And we're gonna sit here and drink some water while we wait. Also, yeah, anybody got any exciting plans for the weekend? Or are y'all just taking it easy? Hopefully you're taking it easy. That's good. Radical. Am I going about this the wrong way? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over the other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. I never have plans, Coco. I feel that. My dad bought me BO Cold War, so I'm downloading it now. Ah, nice. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realized it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up with her. I don't have friends to plan with. Oh. Oh, Axum, I'm sorry. I mean, we can make plans. I really do need to download Final Fantasy XIV. I do, I know that. Maybe we can play that together. Okay. Yo, chicken, what's going on? How are you doing today? I'm just gonna watch VTubers like you. Understandable. That's, you know, there's nothing wrong with watching streams, you know? I've been meaning to watch streams more often, but I've been just very busy the past couple weeks. Now I gotta grind channel points for the Toad voice to say happy birthday, Coco. Oh yes, welcome to the stream, my guys. Come and take a seat. Would you like to cause some chaos or cause some serious bullshit? Yo, Drag, how you doing today? Welcome back. You want to play? You play with viewers? Pretty pog. Yeah, I actually play a few games with viewers. I try, like, I mean, I know we do Jackbox and game nights like that, but I also try to do games we can potentially play together. Final Fantasy is one I've been meaning to get back in or get into. Flife, which is an MMO from 2004 that's still running in actual official capacities that I enjoy. We played on stream a little bit. Maybe we could get like a party together for that. This is pretty fun. It's basically Final Fantasy 14, but it's 2004 edition. Gardic Phone. Yeah, Gardic Phone is pretty fun. I have the GIFs. I still need to upload them. That was my mistake. I forgot to upload them that night. Bro, I watched like 10 billion creators. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Damn, I'd love to join. Well, hey, maybe we'll get something together for one of the next streams I have, which, I guess a side note, I didn't really have many announcements this week. But upcoming, for the next couple weeks, like starting in August, the week of the 15th, I will be out of town, so there will probably not be a stream that Friday. I come back Friday, but I'm going to be very exhausted. I'm chaperoning, for a band camp. Again, because they like me for some reason. And they trust me to make sure the kids aren't getting into trouble and also that they're taken care of. So I'll be gone for that. So there probably won't be a stream. Let me check my calendar real quick. That is the 20th. So there probably won't be a stream on the 20th. The 21st and 22nd, we should be good. And then also I do have family coming into town, into town, the week of the 13th, which is like just a couple days prior before that. So there might not be a stream that week either. We'll just have to wait and see. Worst case scenario, I will keep everyone as updated as I can, through any means possible. So if you would like to catch updates, !Mark Twitter in the chat, or if you want to join it, the Discord, I try to update both and stay on top of things. I was kind of, you know, a little drop in the ball this week, not gonna lie, and I apologize for that. Because trying to just reschedule for Saturday since we don't have a collab was just a little bit time consuming. Also, yo, thank you for the hydrate reminder, Drag. But yes, I will keep you guys updated for those next few weeks. Does being a streamer prevent you from watching streams you like? Yes and no. If you have a similar streaming schedule to some people that you like, yeah, it kind of can. You're so busy. Yes, I am busy, because also, oh, another thing, yeah, that week of the 25th, I actually start back at university, so the streams I'm gonna try my best to stream when I can, but I also want to avoid another scenario like spring where I had to take a month off because I just, yeah, it got to be a bit too much for me and I needed a break. So there might be some days I'm not streaming, like we might be just doing the collabs and subscriber Sundays, like Saturday, Sunday streams and whatnot. I don't know for sure. But I will try my best though to do what I can. I only have one class this semester, but it does meet twice a week. The lab period for it, because it's a combined lecture lab, meets on both days as well, so yeah. But yes, and actually no, yeah, it is Drag. Because like if you have a similar streaming schedule with someone you like to watch, you will sometimes miss their streams. I also work and go to school and have a few life obligations, that I, you know, like it keeps me from watching people. Sometimes people stream during the day while I'm at work, which sucks that I have to miss it, but you know, I'd also have bills to pay. And then also I like, you know, just like hanging out with friends and stuff. And so sometimes I miss streams because of that too. And then sometimes I just, yeah, miss streams because, yeah. Sorry, I got a notification. I was worried for a second. Answer this question. Ivy is cool. Ivy, Callan is cool as a god, true or false? No. False. C. Oh, that's a cute little emote. I like that. I like that a lot. Also just another thing that kind of keeps me busy. I make all the stream assets So normally, like, when I'm not streaming, I'm normally doing something related to stream, either be it updating artwork, emotes, layouts, the model, this is all the above, but it is what it is. Yo, Monica Cineroll, very cute name, and I also love the emotes. How you doing today? Also, yo, Monica, thank you so much for signing that follow. Welcome to the Buttery Battalion. I appreciate it. Man, your schedule is packed. I mean, it could be worse. Like, I know people that are busier than me. Like Riker, for example, he does a lot. Also, it's probably been enough time, so hold on. I have to take off my head pats. I must remove my head pat and throw it into the void. Goodbye, head pat, and then also the halo. And it's also probably time to take off the cat ears, so whoop. Goodbye, cat ears. Yeah, like Riker does a lot more than I do. Also content-wise. I hope everything's going well. I need to check my affiliate progress. Yes, good luck with that, Ivy. Also, thank you, Uga. I appreciate that. I hope everything's going well with you guys too. I know because a lot of people are starting up school within the next couple weeks, not just me. So good luck to everyone that's doing that. Good luck with work, life, everything in general. Just remember to take it easy, at least, you know, for a couple days, or like have like that designated time of, you know, you time. But yes, getting back to this. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Yo, Monica just deadass fell asleep. Nice. I feel that. Also, yo, Dreg, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. Hello? Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. You've been wah! Typing PogChamp without a space makes this. Yeah, that's the new PogChamp. Riker thinks Beetlejuice isn't a kid's movie. I just remembered. I mean, yeah, Beetlejuice kind of does have some fucked up shit in it that makes it not a kid's movie. Like, I can't deny that. But I also did watch this as a kid. So, yeah. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was, like, so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do it all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. Just say Waluigi's catchphrase, with the pronunciation of the G. Wah! I love Waluigi. I still want the Waluigi dating sim to be a thing. I hope someone makes it one day. I would stream it. On God, I would. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a second. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Right now, my goal is to rickroll a relatively popular person. Yo, good luck with that, Ivy. I've only Sakurai loved Waluigi like you did. Yeah. Maybe one day. Well, I'm better at napping than you. And maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no! I'm so sorry! I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I'd make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry, this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how can I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name! Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. Put on the cat ears, do it now, alright. Bam. We back, boys. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling! Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name's already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. Orcs, like orcs, like the creature, because orcs are pretty cool. I have no, JK, take time. I have no points now. That's unfortunate. This is why sometimes it's better to save points if there's something you really, really want. I'm on a server. I'm a severe Warhammer 4K, and yes, the orc species. Nice. You know, like a mission. My mission's to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so? Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then lets go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy. Xenos Burra. I was playing Gartic Phone with a friend of mine who's a streamer, and a troll joked, and they kept on doing things involved. Yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool for people to do. I would have booted the person. Also, shit! Oh my gosh, Panky! Thank you so much for gifting 3 subs. Thank you for gifting a sub to Ivy, to Axum, and On Guard. Thank you. Yeah, welcome to the buttery bourgeoisie, everyone. Hug energy. Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Yes, Pengy is an absolute Chad. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive at the classroom. But she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. Trolls can go suck in and insert meal. Yeah, trolls are kind of not nice. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late! I'm here! It's okay. Welcome back. And... Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh? What's this? Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend me if you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Oh, that was a cute little poem. I like that. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Yes, Pengi is an absolute Chad, indeed. He's also a scholar and a gentleman. Also, hold on, I'm going to pop my back real quick. Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aww, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh yeah! I would love that! It's such a good way to learn about people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually, but you can, oh, get la la, I'm Coco, I can read. But you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though if it was by accident. Me too! I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like kind of worried that'd bring the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. Yes, they would, Sayori. Yes, they fucking would. If they saw a sign with free food, they would definitely come just for that and then leave. People kind of suck sometimes. That would be mean. People who only want cupcakes. Yes, people. Oh my dear lord, that. I fucking love that emote. That is cursed a little bit, but also kind of great. Saw it happen at a college fair. Oh yeah, for sure. There are plenty of clubs here that mention free food and then like people come just for the free food and then dip. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list, hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Sayori, you stupid beach having no knowledge of the evils of humanity. That is not her being stupid. That is her being a pure being. Do not talk about my daughter like this. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Hold on, let me just move things over. There we go. Make sure I can see everything perfectly on my side. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? Your daughter's fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid! Also, she's stupid just like me, so you know what? It runs in the family. Bruh. Bruh. How would we know if they were just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I see the red hair runs in the family as well. Exactly. That is my child. We both have red hair. We both have blue eyes. Like, confirmed. That's my daughter. And I'm very proud of her. Yes. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just putting them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if we told them about the club's activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we like do group reading and discuss it together? I'd probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need something that really catches their interest, you know. Ugh. This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What? What do you like about the literature club, Sayori? Or, oh, literature. Oops, hi, I like being able to read sometimes. Always gotta stay hydrated, fellas. We stay hydrated in this household. Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're doing just normal day, like you're doing your normal day and talking to your friends. Oh wait, friend of mine. yeah, the friend, that's the friend, me, that's me, I'm friend, that's me. That's me. I just die of dehydration. Please do not. Don't fucking die of dehydration. Drink some damn water. Or else. All right, now that my thread out has been taken out. Why the fuck is Toad so expensive? Pengy? You've heard that voice before. Do you know how straining that voice can be on my throat? That would that would shoot my voice for an entire stream if I had it lower. No, because girls drink water and I don't like girls. Wow, that's kind of cringe. It's a little Momo emote. Yes, that is Pengy's own little sad emote. Very cute. Girls are icky. Wow, guess I'm icky then. Why are you guys being so mean to me right now? I'm just sitting here trying to read, even if I'm having a difficult time doing that. Yo, thank you for the hydrate reminder, Ooga Booga. Oh my gosh. Well, hold on. We have our first Toad Redeem live on stream. Just a heads up for anyone who has sensitive ears or headphone users, you might want to turn me down for a little bit. I'll give you a second to do so now. Posting cringe fucking Sayori ass. Even though you literally just drank. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta drink more water. Even if I just drank, you know? Okay. Coco is famous! Turning up right now. Oh my gosh, Axum, I'm sorry if that actually blew your voice or blew your ears. There, Pengy. Are you fucking satisfied now? Did this like, you know, do it for you? Is this what you wanted? My ears. I gave fair warning. I gave fair warning. I can do it 2 more times. Please don't. Please don't make my voice hurt like this. Or at the very least, don't make me put a restriction on it. Pengy flexing his points. He does have a lot of points. He's probably got the most points out of anyone here, honestly. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Fucking damn it, Sayori, I love you. Oh my good lord, that. Yes, Sayori, that's exactly how we want to get people in the club. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What? What is it? I forgot all of my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But weren't? Never mind. Do you want to go get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you here then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the classroom, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Bruh, you're in club. Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, unless there were like male members joining, then it'd be like, I don't know, harem club or something. My Cold War went from downloading from 125 millibytes to 1000. Nice. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow. That's lame. Monica! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of the flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to her particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In there! Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her! I don't know if you knew, but Sammy and I made Pokey stream 12 hours longer and I still feel bad. Well, I mean, she's still doing the subathon, like, all week, so... It is what it is. Me? You're the president! I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast! Oh my gosh, I am so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. Yeah, I do used to stare at girls outside of class. What the fuck, Axel? Oh my gosh. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the classroom, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. Thanks to Pengy, because now I can get my channel points. Yeah, I mean, you can always get channel points before. I think subs just have a little bit of a multiplier. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than they were before they began. Well, I would say that today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah! I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at a sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club right the way into your heart? That's so cute! I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, you'll get them quicker because of the multiplier. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of the paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the only one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement in the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president! In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too! Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait! That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case... Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most? Watching the Olympics, why the hell do I see Jimmy Fallon acting as Harry Styles? It's kind of weird. Cold War's at about 25%. Well, yeah, well, it'll download eventually. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. I have an idea for a gun in the game. Nice. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. Hold on, I had to adjust myself in my chair. Who is pinging me? Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh my gosh. I just... Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, so hold on. I like that we get new poems in this, because I liked the poems from the original game, but I'm also just kind of glad that they gave us some more. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day, I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. Also, have you seen the new Taco Bell nacho fries commercial? Oh yeah, the one with the mechas. Like, that thing looks kind of cool. Not gonna lie. What the? Wait. Sayori? That was a pretty good poem. Okay, so we finished the first one. Oh. And then we unlock... Okay, so we do unlock them after we read each. So we have something in the pictures. Oh! We have a Monica wallpaper and a Sayori one now. Nice. And then we have the new poems added. Nothing CG-wise yet. And I got some new music. Nice. Alright, so let's just hop into Trust Part 2. It was stupid in my opinion. They were all fighting just for some nacho fries. I mean, I've never had nacho fries, to be fair. They seem good though. But you also have to keep in mind the suspension of, like, you know, that's the whole thing with commercials and with like TV in general and media. And there are a lot of media that's like more fictional, like the suspension of reality. So like, yeah, they were fighting over nacho fries, but you know, that's the plot point of it. And that's it. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori's going through all these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. Nacho fries are good though. I want some actually. Next time I go to Taco Bell, I think I'm gonna buy some. Are you a partner yet or an affiliate? I'm an affiliate. What kind of club president does that? Tasks? Amogus. Amogus. This whole time, I didn't think to ask her about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend! Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Don't worry, Monica, I'm stupid too. Ayo, same. I have 3 literal brain cells, and they probably eat glue. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have to at least needed to check that it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. My last brain cell is basically just Monokuma dancing with the Banjo-Kazooie theme. Yo, dancing Monokuma? And a pog. We're gonna need a lot of water for this, I see. Good thing I have another bottle. Let me take this and I'm gonna put it. We also got a bubble. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Write the way into your heart, or whatever. So, I just want you to promise that you'll remember that too. Doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Wow, Monica doing that thing people do when they act like good people, you know, despite what she does to all of them eventually. Ah! Axum, no, not now. We'll have plenty of time for that when we get to part 2, unfortunately. Also, I'm wondering if this is like pre-epiphany for Monica, like before she's figured it out. If that's when all these stories take place. Because I don't know if we ever really found out when Monica kind of discovered the fact that she's an AI. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too! As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know. There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. I love how Monica becomes sentient and then HAL 9000's her entire world. Yeah, that's basically Monica in a nutshell. Oh my gosh. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that won't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. I posted my last brain cell on Discord. Ayo. Last brain cell gang. Ayo. Yes. I can just tell. What did I miss? Yeah, welcome back, Ooga Booga. Basically discovering feelings and making promises to do things. And then Sayori's explaining to Monica right now what it means to like write literature, or like how she does it. Also, oh my gosh, that emote. Oh, that is so cute. I love that. That is so cute. It's a little piece of toast. It's got like a little sunburn on it. That's cute. I like that. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. All my brain cells are playing all the Pokemon Battle theme intros, but they never start on loop. Oh. Oh my. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and a paper and starts writing on it. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it! Wait, why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not! But the point is you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you! Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really hard, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay! Let's do it! Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Beams, like laser beams, like... Hold on, let me... Like, omae wa mo shindeiru. Nani? Hold on, let me make this like, Can I actually put this on my eye? Can I do this properly? There we go. Actually, I have a good idea. Hold on, big shot, Coco doing things midstream. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, isn't it the same one I have? Yeah, it is. So hold on, we're just gonna... I can move it right... Oh no, hold on, I have the idea. That's the, Oh, we have this one. So hold on. Let me go into, let's see, hold on. It's streaming assets. Here we go. Let's save that one here, and then my one more. Hold on, guys. The hamster wheel is spinning right now. Hold on. So we have your option here of let me just yo, when we're beaming sometimes you just gotta pew. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then we also have, hold on. We can just... Oh, I am a mo. Oh, no. Omae wa mo shindeiru. Nani? Shoo! Oh my gosh. Please, someone take away my ability to put things in the items folder. Anyway, let's get back to the game. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica's the first one in the club room. With her is a printout of the revised Literature Club flyer, complete with all new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. Jacksepticeye's DDLC animation video in a nutshell. Yes, that's basically my streams. If only this was the flyer we gave out to the one reading girl that other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is one that can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be encouraging enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting, where when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be the president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? Literature Club's truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight of on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate Club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself. For real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects at the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. Yo, thank you so much for the lurk, Ooga Booga. I appreciate that. Happy lurking! Also, yo! Pats, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back to the Buttery Bourgeoisie. Apparently I've been subscribed for 6 months, man. Time sure does fly. I know, like, I can't believe there's a lot of people we've met that we've known for 6 months now. Wow. It's also the fact that the year's almost over, too. Like, it's already, like, the end of July. Which is kind of wild. But yo, Pats, how are you doing today? Hopefully good. We're just playing through the side stories today, and then hopefully we'll get through Act 2. I'd also like to figure out the files, which I think we can be able to do that today. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here! Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. Been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes down something, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. I'm doing good, just been playing some Stardew. Also hope you're doing well. That's good to hear, and I've been doing well. Thank you for asking. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Sayori. This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of that promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you. More than I'm scared. At those words, Monika stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Me every day. Poor Sayori. Yeah, like that's one of the things that hit hard the first time playing through DDLC, was when you get to the part of where Sayori talks about that. Like, it can be rough to talk about things like that. And that's why a lot of people don't. And it's just, it's hard to talk about, but it's also something that needs to be talked about, you know? Were Monika's own futile, but genuine, efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kind of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monika wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this right now. But another part of me, I think, just felt that it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club's supposed to mean, I keep feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monika feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monika steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like. Oh, I am not trying to cry right now. I am not. Also, this music. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulder. Through their contact, Monika can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realizes that all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I am so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and her chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. Now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. So she won't let any sadness show. Her voice coming through is soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Hey Clear, how's it going? You just joined us at a very tense moment of the side stories. Why did we do this one first? Monica offers a few words of comfort. But she knows, Sayori said it herself, the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. And Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. Sag, yeah, very Sag. Very well written though, like, damn, like, we're only just now finishing up the first one, and it's already, like, shit. You have so much value. To me, and your other friends too. This club wouldn't be the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I'd still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gentle nod. No words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steady and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are just harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Mm-hmm. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people? Yeah. Well, of course it'll always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired. And hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to go get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Hey! Oh, and then we get the Monica CG. A scene from the Side Story Trust. Oh. All right, so we got new pictures, new music. Let's just check internal real quick. Still don't have the mail thing set up for that. We still don't have anything else on the tower keys. Hi, Coco. Yo, Mekuru! How you doing today? What's going on? How you doing, Meku? We are just sitting here playing the side stories from Doki Doki Literature Club, and holy shit. Hold on, I think was I making a list last time of the passwords? Hold on, I think I have a sticky note on here with them. I just have to find it first. Let's see. Because as you guys know me, I have multiple sticky notes at my desk. These are coordinates. These are games. That's a model thing. Let's play some music while we wait for it, because I could have swore I started a sticky note. Let's play. Yeah. Let's play this while we wait. Let's see, because I know I was starting a list of things. Okay, that's more model stuff. More model stuff. These all blank. Maybe I didn't, but hold on, I have another stack though. Let's see. Had a bit of a bitchy stress moment, but a vent with my older sis helped and I'm feeling much better. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Sometimes you just gotta, like, talk about it with someone, you know? Oh, hold on. I have more sticky notes over here. Oh boy, I do have a lot. Okay, that's another coordinate thing. Another list thing. Another to-do list. Oh my gosh. Okay, then I think these are older ones, yeah. So, hold on. Yo, thank you for the hydrate reminder, Meku. Hold on. Let me... Bum 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 doo doo doo. Two sips, I will take 2 sips exactly. Hold on. Move some stuff. And make sure I didn't drop any sticky notes. I was hoping that maybe I didn't, or I dropped one that has all the passwords we were taking review of. There we go. Oh, the music keeps playing after we have it open, so let's stop that. So let's see. I will start a sticky note now, though. Or maybe I should start it here. We might have a lot, so let me grab an index card instead. Especially since I have a lot of these, and not gonna lie, I kind of need to get rid of them. Having fun? Yeah, I'd say the game's pretty fun. I like the side stories. I mean, yeah, it just practically ripped my heart out already right off the bat, but yeah, other than that. Because I think there was one we figured out, that wasn't listed, in the, tower keys. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see the passwords. Let's see, we have 240 221. Let's just see. I think we had like, let's see. I think 404 might have been one. Yeah, 404. It's a text file that we just can't open right now. I don't know when we'll be able to open them. Let's see. Let's see. Let's try 1, 2, 3. Oh, that actually works. Track 6 name ideas. I see what track 6 is named. We have it. Phone Panic. Oh, the funny music. Oh. Oh, the inbox is set up. Oh! Yo, the inbox thing is set up, actually. Except we don't have any mail in it. Let's see. Okay, so 3, 2, 1 isn't one. Let's see. Did we do 420? No. I'm back. Yeah, welcome back, Pop Tart. We're just sitting here and let's play some music. Deja vu. My feelings. I like this one. We're just taking a break, real quick, just to see if I can get some more of the passcodes. So I think 221 was actually one. Let's see. Okay, yes, that was actually one of the codes. And then 240, it said clock time. So let's see. I wonder if it's 0 to 40. Let's see. Yeah, that was a code. Some of these, I have to admit, are kind of like different. Are kind of hard to figure out. I wonder if maybe it's character files. Oh yeah, maybe Monica's is like 134. Let's see, 1, 3. Nope. I wonder, hold on, let me use a calculator. Let me do some quick maths right now. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna emote, I just forgot! Ah! Hold on. I have to use, I forgot, I can't use my number pad because that's what everything's bound to. Okay, so 134 plus, plus 44 plus 58 plus 30. I wonder if like all the file sizes together. Okay, so 266 isn't one. And then now we'll try one that's just the 44 plus 58 plus 30. I just did that again. 132. Let's try that one. Let's see if 132 is one. Let me get rid of this real quick. Sorry about that. So 132. No, it is not. Hi, Coco. Yo, Retro, what's going on? How you doing? And Lion, hello. Hello. You looking for secrets? Yeah, I'm just taking a quick second to see it, so, cause I wanted to just take a note of the secrets because I know you can look them up. I'm sure someone's probably already talked about that. Check poem words. Poem words? Like, oh, like the actual poems? Well, let me actually go to pictures. Check the bottom of the page, or go to the bottoms. Poemwords.txt. Is that one of the internal files? Where is that located? Oh, here it is, poem words. Oh! That one. Oh, and then I'm assuming all these potential combinations. So 3, 2, 1. I think we might have tried. Go near the bottom. Graveyard. 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 we figured out was 1. So let's see, we've got 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3. Yeah, 'cause a lot of these are the same. We already got 1, 2, 3. Look in Yuri's section for anomaly. Where are you? Check out that control, find it. Agonizing analysis. After image. Anomaly. I just also realized I read that wrong. Look at the words. I'm looking at the words. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find the word in an entire list of things that might appear or begin with the same letter. Trust me, I'm looking for anomaly. I'm not looking at the numbers. Oh, 915. That's weird. But 9 isn't an option in this one, or is it just the number 130? That's what I was talking about. For an anomaly. Well, I was looking for the words themselves. Whoopsie poopsie. Yeah, 130. Okay, so that's another one. Alright, thank you for that, Retro. Time in the code. I have to look at it at a specific time? Oh. That's some bullshit. Does that mean I have to change my clock? Well. Oh, that probably is why we couldn't unlock the 2211 or the 2211 because we had to do it at 240. Alright, so yeah, let's we'll just do this real quick. Hold on, where's my clock settings? Do clock. Alarms and clock. No, I don't. I want the clock. I want to change the clock. Let me change my damn time. You get a specific picture for looking in the poems word. Was it a CG or something? I can't remember. If we got a specific one for it, I do not remember. The sketches. Oh, it's probably one of those ones then, because I think we looked at them before. Not looking for the anomaly there. So time. Change the time and date. Yes, perfect. So I'm gonna keep this up. We're probably gonna need it again, so we're not gonna have it set time automatically. We're gonna say fuck that. Hold on. Set the date manually. Okay, so we need to do 2. We'll do 2:39 just to give us a time. Oh, sweet. It actually just changes automatically. Okay, so let's see. Project plan. We have to wait just a minute. You probably already got it. Yeah, because we ended up stumbling into it, I think, just the first time. Other than that anomaly, all those poem words are accurate. I see. I didn't think it would take me this long, so you know what? We're gonna just make it 240 already. There we go. Let's see. Oh, we got an achievement. Stonks! We got stonks, fellas. Let's see. So project plan outline. High level overview. Create human readable version of fabric benchmark results suggesting we live in a simulated universe. Emulate fabric benchmark results in virtualized environment. Build parameters. Possible team members. Ro has the most knowledge, such as access, Ravi, lib, others. Sure, why not? Oh, is this like about the creation of the game or like... Oh. I kind of had a feeling that maybe with the virtual desktop they were gonna go a little meta. If this is going where I think it's going, it's kind of fucked. All right, so our next time-based one. Okay, so let's see. Patch 240 was 130 at 9:15. Meaning you can use it to cheat to get the perfect poem achievements. Oh yeah, I mean, BRB gonna take a shower. Okay, Retro, seen a little bit. Yeah, we could go for the perfect poems achievements, but it's like at the same time, I ain't worried about it. All right, so let's change the clock again. Let's make it 9:15. Let's see. Meeting notes. Promising work on recording, simulation, activity in a playable script. Playable equals observable form, not a game. Stay focused, Dive. Pretending to type important things, waiting for everyone to get back on topic. 4:30 is still the target end time. Assigning name files to simulated entities for easier reference. A, B, C, D should suffice. 1, 2, 3. Using real names only encourages treating them like pets rather than simulated. Meeting time over. Just wow, this is... Whoa, this is kind of deep. Yeah, 4:30 still the target end time, which I wonder if that might be one. Nope. We still can't view that one. Oh wait, track 6 name ideas. Oh, so hold on, track 6. How big's the... Or how long's the song? Let's see. Track 6 is 253. So let's change our... Okay, so hold on. Okay, so... Let's change our clock to... 253. Damn, I thought that would work. Damn. Well then. Also, model, are you good? Are you okay? For some reason, my camera's just not... Okay, give me 1 sec. Hold on, let me pop up. Hold on, we'll have you set automatically. We'll just keep you... Let's see, so hold on, let me turn you off. Webcam, hello? You good? Hold on. I think I have a technical difficulty text. Yeah. For technical difficulties. VTuber go brrr. Alright, let's pop you right there. Or we'll put you just right on me. Okay, so I may have to make myself disappear for a second. Let's see. Let's just do that. That face when VTuber goes burr. Yo, Jewel, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I do not understand why the VTuber going burr right now. Oh, hold on. I just probably should put the text above the curtain. There we go. But yo, Jewel, what's going on? How you doing today, darling? Let's see if the VTuber will stop going burr. Maybe. Hopefully. Hi. Yo, Graph, what's going on? How you doing today, darling? Hopefully good. All right, let's see. Okay, now you're working. Okay, now VTuber not going burr. All right. Doing good, I think. Had to think for a minute, how am I feeling? I feel that. Sometimes... Okay, now my mouth isn't working. Mouth, are you okay? Like, I see you moving. Hold on, let me check some settings real quick. There we go. Okay, yeah, now we moving. We schmoving. I feel the schmovement. Buy my mixtape. Yo, I got an achievement somehow. Buy my mixtape. I didn't know VTube Studio had achievements, but hey, glad to know they do. All right, so hold on. Let's take off the technical difficulties and let's remove the curtain. Hello, I'm back and no longer burring. Let me also scoot in my chair and make myself a little taller. There we go. VTube Studio has achievements. Time to speedrun VTube Studio. Yeah, actually, no. Real talk. For a quick second, we'll pause as we were doing. Also, I'm gonna turn my fan on. Not that high, but we'll kick it on a little bit just so that my computer doesn't overheat. Also, this song. Yo, what song is playing? Let's see. I like this one. Candy Hearts, featuring Jason Hayes. Yo, Candy Hearts? Kind of a bop. Tall Coco Pog. I mean, I am tall. I am 5'9" after all. But yeah, let's see. VTube Studio has, okay, hold on. Where is these achievements? I want to see these achievements. I literally just got one. Give me the damn achievement. Give me the achievement list. I just got it. Unless that was supposed to be in... No! Oh, never mind. It was in Doki Doki Literature Club. Fuck. Spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop. That's what it... Guys, I'm sorry I eat glue so much. I just had VTube open at the same time and it just looked like it came from that window instead. And I was like, oh, VTube Studio has achievements now. Damn. I'm so sorry. Coco eats glue. Yeah, I do kind of be eating glue. Okay, but yeah, so we've looked for some secrets for a little bit, so let's go back to the side story. Let's do understanding, which is the next one. All right, so we've got some passwords saved and we've checked out some stuff, so we kind of see how things are going. Oh, so these are going in just chronological order, so we start from the top and then work our way down. Perfect. So this continues from the first one. Coco, you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Why not? Why wouldn't I be? I am about to crack open a cold one with the boys, because these bubblies are kind of pog. Oh, also, yeah, all of our VODs on YouTube are up to date at the moment, and the playlist has been updated too. I need to download the 12 hours still that Retro sent, and upload that. I missed the first side story, so I'm gonna have to look it up later. It was, it kind of slapped me in the face with how emotional it made me. But it's very well written, I have to admit. I'm just asking. Well, I appreciate you asking. Thank you for that, Clear. That means a lot. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops, a face peeking inside. A face that seems familiar. Oh? Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, seems like she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! OMG, Ayano from Yandere Sim! Fucking lord. Oh my god. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club. Even if it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone's welcome here. You don't need to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust myself in my chair. So, what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, I already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy's cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles up against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to! It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience of fantasy, except maybe the stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica! Don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There should be room for anything but being there shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. I love the voices. Thank you for that, Graph. I try my best to make everyone sound different and not like me for the most part. Don't know how well that's going, but you know, hey. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point out things like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Monica sounds like you though. Yeah, she's like honestly, Monica's voice, I couldn't think of anything for her because when we got to her by that point, you know, we gave Sayori a kind of voice like this, and Yuri speaks, you know, down and soft like this. And Natsuki's kind of high up a little bit. I kind of ran out of what to do for Monica. So I kind of just made her voice a little higher than mine, or at least I'm trying to keep it that way, but you know, sometimes I kind of suck at that. It's fun though. I mean, yeah, doing voices for 4 female characters, and then reading things regularly in my own voice, a little hard, but hey, it is what it is. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it though. It's kind of fun to do. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? He'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay! That's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice, I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her fingers against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates she must have ran at least part the way. Don't forget about Toad. Yeah, the Toad redeem. And we also have Mickey, which I should probably work on a bit more, because unfortunately, the Toad voice is already better than my Mickey impersonation. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about as equal in size to the one that's on Yuri's desk already. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think, like, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to want to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because she... Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica? Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens as she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you'd come by. Yuri exhaled in relief. I always seem to interpret things at the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time meeting a large number of people, new people all at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Aw, that makes me happy! I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are in the same things as I am, except online. so I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that.
What kinds of things are you into?
Like, genres?
I don't know, just anything. Even if it's not literature.
Oh, just things you'd think were dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face.
How about I tell you about something I'm into, then you can tell me about something you're into.
I suppose that would be okay.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty into like crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things, like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off till the last minute. So yeah, that's kind of something silly I'm into.
You sound quite creative. You sound quite blah, 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 blah. You sound quite creative.
Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff.
So, I have to share something I'm into now, right?
Sayori nods.
Well, I guess I'm into nature.
I love nature! Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club!
No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now.
Am not.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club.
There. Now you're stuck with me.
Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going into the woods or the park, just places where you can walk and sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while.
When do you like to do that?
It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it.
Wow,
I feel like I never have time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. Wrapping up, blah, 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 blah. So, are you two going to start on that book of the next club meeting?
That's the plan.
I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her beams. Okay, every time we see the word beams, we got to. Just pew pew. Coco, sorry for being for missing. As you can tell by my Discord abandoned all personality traits due to Alberto. Oh, yo, Mickey, what's going on? Also, who's Alberto? Sayori beams, shooting lasers out of her eyes like Superman.
Pew 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 pew.
But yo, Mickey, what's going on? How you doing today, darling? Let me just pew pew. Pew pew! Pew pew! Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Coco, Alberto's my profile picture. Oh, gotcha. That too. Well, your profile picture seems kind of cool. As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. You know, Alberto from Luca, not the Twitch one. The Discord one. I don't know a Twitch Alberto. Oh, but I haven't seen Luca, though. I've been meaning to. It looks good. It's the one fish movie, right? If I'm remembering correctly. I need to change my profile picture. Oh. Oh, Oh, you meant yours on Twitch. Oh, I don't even know what your profile picture looks like, Mickey. I haven't clicked on it in a while. I haven't clicked on a lot of people's profile pictures in a while. Sayori, you're a lifesaver.
I didn't do anything. I just talked.
Still.
Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy.
Well, there's no doubt in my mind she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting?
I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best.
I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted for something new to look forward to.
Yay, we got a new club member.
Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room.
It's club time again! Monica went off to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay?
Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Now where is Natsuki? We haven't gotten to Natsuki's side stories yet, but she should be the next one, I think? Question mark? Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri's talking about. Oh, well. I don't know if I can pronounce that or if that's gonna get me in trouble. Might get me in a little bit of trouble, Mr. President, or hold on, how's the meme go? It's like, Mr. Obama, please help. I'm in a little bit of trouble. I'd do anything, Mr. Obama, please help. That entire ooh then perish meme is great. If you haven't seen it already, it's very beautiful. Do recommend it. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so...
Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were.
Well, still. I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it.
Huh? Why?
Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested.
But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing.
I've already decided. I'll join the club so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing.
A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. My friend's Discord has the Obama face from the meme as an emote. Nice. Yuri X Sayori, what the fuck? Monk ass. I mean, all of the side stories are probably going to, like, show off a side of these characters like that with each other. So yeah. People put so much emphasis on the death and suffering that they forget how good the characters in DDLC are. Like, yeah. Which I also can't blame them, because, like, that was the whole thing with DDLC. Okay, we'll just take a quick second to talk about it originally. Like, that was the whole thing with DDLC. When it first came out, like, that was the thing. It was a game that turned your expectations upside down and on their head. Like, you can't go, if you didn't read, like me, because imagine me reading anything. You were going in with the expectation that this was just a dating sim. And then everything that happens, you know, kind of just, like, punched you in the face. But yeah, so it's, I mean, the characters are still good, and that's why I'm glad that they have these side stories. This is making them better. Like, we only got to know so much of the girls from their singular routes, and not everyone did every route. Like, for anyone who was here when I streamed it back in 2018, I only did Natsuki's route. That was it. I didn't get to see any of Yuri's stuff. I was only able to handle it because my friends and I gave the characters silly voices. I was probably only able to handle it because I streamed it. Had I played it on my own, I don't know if I would have been able to get through the game. But I'm glad that I did, because it's one of my favorite games ever. Ironically, a friend of mine gave Monica a robotic voice before knowing the twist. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like as a club activity. That would be okay, right?
Oh, why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. Back, also gonna lurk cause spoilers. Still haven't unlocked all the side stories. Understandable, Retro. Happy lurking. Don't worry. You'll know when we get to Act 2. Don't worry. You'll know when we get there. But the one thing I can say, Retro, before you go to the lurk, when you get the side stories, start from the very first one, because this one tied into the other one we just did. So you want to start at the very top one with the Monica Sayori one. I'm assuming that it is supposed to be read in order, and I'm starting to wonder if people read them out of order. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured too. Like, or actually, well, I was like, oh, maybe they're just like random ones. You can go wherever. Glad we started at the top though, because yeah. When we get to Act 2, I will yell loud enough that everyone will hear. Yeah, don't worry. I already have a feeling how the beginning of Act 2 is gonna make me feel. Damn, autocorrect. I feel that. I feel that.
You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here.
Sayori pulls up her desk against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question's already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book.
Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now.
Oh, right. I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears a few sheets of paper.
Wait, how come you need paper?
Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes.
Notes? I mean... yes, that's an effective strategy.
Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible.
I trust you. You're like super smart.
Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide the smile and lightly blushes. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at things involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it seems like everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you.
No!
Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy.
Anyway, would you like to get started?
Okay.
After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way that's Hi, yes, I can't read. I'm Coco 26 and I never learned how to fucking read. Oh boy. I feel like reading some of these things sometimes that it's just like my mind is auto-correcting. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards.
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do.
What kind of writing?
Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things that I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there's so much planning and hard work.
Ah, you're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs.
No way!
Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now, if you're ready.
Okay, but I can't read very fast.
Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. And patience is something I pride myself in.
I see.
Sayori jots, Yuri is patient, into her notes. Hey, that's for the book.
I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient because sometimes I need that.
A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents.
Okay, chapter 1.
The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a few moments before Sayori speaks up again.
What does vindicated mean?
Ah, well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course. Sayori turned to the page.
Are these footnotes?
Mm-hmm. A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Oh, how the turntables!
Wait, are they talking about the past right now? Or the present?
Where?
Right here!
They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. I don't see any of the tables turned. Well, I mean, I'd say I'd turn my table, but I can't really turn it very well. I can try though.
But they didn't tell me that!
It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fear that she'll come across as stupid. Yo, I feel that. Yo, smooth brain gang! Smooth brain alcoholic. Actually, I have another bad idea. Hold on. Hold on, something I need to add to my head. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. I do not want that kind of file type. Hold on, we're just gonna open this up in Photoshop. Even though it's probably gonna expose what it is. Hashtag smooth brain gang, smooth brain gang! Hold on. Professional streamer here taking time to make this. Hold on, we want some good resolution for it. Edit, paste. We're gonna get rid of the background. We're gonna use the magic wand here. Okay. Alright, perfect. Save as. Okay, let me navigate back to the files of... Okay. Oh, no, not that. That's not what I want. Nope, that's not what I want either. I want that. Uh-huh. This folder. Yes. Data. Streaming assets. Items. There we go. There we go. Smooth brain. Airlaced. Perfect. Angie Coco. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm probably emoting. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be Angie. I swear I'm not Angie. I swear I'm not Angie. Oh, this one. I probably should have put this one on because this is more fitting for the situation. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Alright. Are you ready for this, guys? Are you're probably not. You probably ain't. Are we ready for this? And we can make it like a little hairpin. Yo, look at my new little hair clip, guys. Or should I put it over? No, we put it over here and put it on the right side. We're just actually we can just put it on top. Smooth Rain, Smooth Rain. Considering how long Smooth Rain was already on the screen, I think I prepared myself. They look like ass cheeks. What the fuck? It's a Smooth Brain. That's actually real talk. This is the actual image of what my brain looks like. It's very cute. No wrinkle. No think equals no sad. All right. Okay, hold on. Let's. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts on it up to this point? Sayori tries to find the words.
Am I doing well so far?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb.
Nice of VTube Studio to include an X-ray function. Yeah, a single brain cell gang. Well, I mean, I have 3 brain cells, but honestly, at this point, they might as well just be one, like, polycule.
But I really like how you get into it. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so that I can see things the way you do.
I have 2 and they argue a lot. Yo, I feel that. The relaxation in Yuri's voice expression fades. I see. Yuri quickly gathers her things.
We can continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow.
But...
I'm sorry.
Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves.
You weren't making me...
Sayori's left alone with her words.
How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this.
You guys have brain cells? Me, 0. I shouldn't have read that during this intense moment.
It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back?
Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them.
Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along.
Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she'd be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. We got another music file. It's not Candy Hearts. I have to admit, I think that's probably my favorite one, even including the original songs. Man, like, I know, right? Damn, you might have had a voice acting tag. Nah. But I appreciate that, though. Thank you. And now you know why shit like the Toad voice redeem is as high as it is, because holy damn. So we've still got the last part of understanding, respect, balance. We've got 4 more to do. Oh my gosh. I was going to take a break after respect, finishing that, but I might take a break after finishing understanding real quick and go grab some more water. All right. Let me get some more. Got some more water over here. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at the desk, she stamps at her feet in an attempt to calm down. You know the brain cells conversation? The brain cells conversation? You know what the brain cells say when they talk? Sitting at the desk, okay, we already read that, whoops. Why am I letting this affect me so much? That we just had, yes, yes, the brain cells of, you know, some people have 2, some people have 3, someone says they have 0, yes. I sent a photo in the Discord about it. Hey, by the way, ! Discord in the chat if y'all want to join that. We'll just casually plug that shit. Let's take a look at what you sent. Do not switch my audio device. I do not want to use my webcam as an audio device. Fuck off, Discord, you dingus. Okay, so that's a video. I don't know if I can. Oh, my brain. Yo, I feel that. Graph, I feel that. I also love that episode of SpongeBob. Apologies for that. I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. But my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Tori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Even every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. I'm gonna leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so. Maybe one day I'll learn how to read. Yuri? Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room, against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The clubroom door is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the clubroom through the window and then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you out today instead. Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monica's utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden? And why is she, when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the clubroom to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica's worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself in whatever conflict may have arisen. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies for this new flyer and then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Poor Sayori. I know, poor Sayori. I love Sayori. She's like one of my favorite characters in this game. She always has been. Her and Natsuki. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the files. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. I'm really starting to feel like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But, you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's so silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club's working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing her into it. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought, but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you like this. With it. Ah. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club. Hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Also, yo, Candy Gummy, thank you so much for signing that follow. Welcome to the Buttery Battalion. How are you doing today? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little bit more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversations about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just don't have an idea of what to say. So, I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. She... what? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori's taking pity on you? Howdy, yo, Ace, what's going on? How you doing? It's been a while since we've got to see you. Hopefully you've been well. Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through. Alex just came in. I love how that's... Okay, hold on. I like like how we have people like Wise who will come in and just use the shank command on themselves, like right off the bat. And now we have Alex who just comes in and shanks Riker every time. But also, Alex, how you doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, work kind of has me in the mornings now, so I have to sleep through the night, sadly. No, that's understandable, Ace. Trust me, you gotta do what you gotta do. Also, apologies. Hold on, excuse me. Yeah, no, you gotta do what you gotta do. No worries. I'm just happy to see ya. I forgot about the shank command. Oh, everyone does until someone shanks someone. Doing good? That's good to hear. I'm glad. We're just in here playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Hopefully we'll finish all of these side stories today, and we wanted to save Act 2 for another stream, because I don't know if I could handle Act 2 being its own thing. Also, I just popped my back and that felt fantastic. Shank everyone. You gotta remember, it's on a cooldown graph, because the command itself has a 3-minute cooldown, and then it's a 10-minute cooldown per person who uses it. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. Hi, Coco, I miss you. Is that the Nettie? Huge fan. Sign my 5-head, please. I love you and I miss you too, BB. Hopefully, how have you been, Nettie? Hopefully you've been doing all right. Also, that is a really cute love emote. I like that. Excuse you? I can shank myself. Thank you very much. Oh, y'all are so silly and I appreciate it. I thank you guys for just being here with me. I just y'all make things very good. I'm doing all right. Hopefully you're doing all right too, Coco. I am. We're just chugging along with this. We're gonna get through all these, right? I don't even care how long. If it takes us like 5 or 6 hours, we're fucking doing this tonight. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Maka looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down, with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori's different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. Yo, hi Pearl, how are you doing today? Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exuberating the matter. Good, how are you? That's good to hear, and I'm doing all right, thank you. Neither person's to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other first. Also, yo, Pearl, thank you so much for sliding at that follow. Welcome to the Buttery Battalion. Sayori wants to be your friend. I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I can't believe it's not butter. Well, it is. You better believe it. Oh my gosh, is that another little toast thing? Oh, okay, does this person, okay, Uga, I gotta ask, does that person have all toast emotes? Because those are really cute. Oh, that's a little cute emote, I like that. Also, I still love that Yoshi one. That's fucking cursed, but I love it. I can believe it is butter. Exactly, it is butter. My head is just, it's so resistant to everything. All toast emotes, I love them. That's perfect. That's beautiful. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Mwah. I'm pushing my la 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 blah blah blah. Oh, hello, kitty. Hi, Patches. You want to come say hi to everyone? Oh no, he just wants to scratch on my chair because he wants to get up here. Do you want? If you get in my lap, will you sit in my lap? Cats? Yes, one of the cats. Hello, Patches. You want to come say hi? Ah, put you in my lap. Okay, will you be good and try not to get on the desk? Yoshi, but cursed. Yes, and it's beautiful. Okay, he might let me hold him, or he might actually sit in my lap, but that's not going to go on for long. He's going to decide that he wants violence. Mother, I crave violence. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. But I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping to make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks as if she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Oh, hello, Patches is purring. Hold on, let me make sure you don't slide out, so let me move your legs back. There we go, baby. Don't want you to fall out of my lap, bud. There we go. Let's just hold your butt there. There we go. So, thank you. Anytime! Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Aww, she's gaining confidence and looking at people, which is, I thought that's a hard thing to make, honestly. Oh, hi. Yeah, that's my mic. That's my little shock mount, Patches. Yuri and Monica finished replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri stands towards the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to go get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in a club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while I'm reading. Sorry, I guess that's nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in a club room. You can use, like, an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it'd be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck! Monica waves at Yuri and then she turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. Now I gotta go. Hey, no worries, Pearl, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was nice to meet you and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Have a good day and take it easy. Of course, it'll be possible, Yuri. Haven't you played DDLC? Exactly. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from... Okay, you cannot get on the keyboard, baby. I'll try to make it to your next live stream. I appreciate that. Thank you. Have a good one and take it easy, Pearl. A moment of daydreaming about tea is enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lie before her. But it must be done. Okay, do you want to get down, baby? All right, let me put Patches down. He's... Oh, I know, maybe he's... Oh, nope, he is curling out now. All right, so... And now he's looking down. You're not going after my headphones, are you? Patches, you're not going after my headphone cable, are you?
Bye-bye. See you later.
Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the club room door. Yuri!
Oh, wait! Hold on, I'm not done yet!
Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori's been spending her afternoon.
I wasn't expecting you to come today! I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapters first. But I got most of the way through it. And look!
Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. Patches, yes, Patches. He's not being a gremlin at the moment. Sometimes my child is like, Mother, I crave violence. But not right now. He's actually chilling in my lap, which is weird because normally he doesn't do this. Normally all of them are like just kind of running around doing whatever. Sometimes you hear Kitty Fight Club in the background. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair.
I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard.
Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Yuri's voice quivers in shock before... Okay, now he wants to get down. Okay.
Say goodbye to the nice people, Patches.
Give him a nice little purr.
I put you down, baby.
Oh, you're a big boy. Here we go. First rule of Kitty Fight Club, don't speak of Kitty Fight Club. Exactly. Never speak of Kitty Fight Club. Sayori's voice quivers in shock after receiving the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Broke the first rule. Well, you know, I am a princess and I kind of just do what I want.
Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. So if I did something wrong, please tell me.
Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird.
But I don't treat you differently.
I was about to say didn't.
I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought if we did something together that you really like.
I don't want your pity. Why are you not a voice actor, Coco? Because I'm really not that great. I'm just here for memes and ha-ha-larity. And also drinking bubbly, which for some reason I really enjoy now. I don't know why. Now, Patches. Okay, hold on. He actually might want back up in my lap. You want to sit in my lap, actually? Like, for once in life? Here, I'll even switch to the other leg. Come here. You want to sit up here? Patches? You want to sit in my lap? Oh, yeah. Guys, my cat's never wanted to do this. Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, do I have to pick you back up? No, okay. Patches, if you want in my lap, I have to pick you up, okay, baby? And of course, Mama comes. Come here. Oh, you're a big boy. You are a very big boy. He's a very, very big boy. Alright, so here. We'll sit normally at the desk without my feet crossed. There we go. Please do not eat that cable. Please do not eat the cable. No, this is not yours. This is not a toy. This is my headphone. Thank you, Patches. There we go, baby. I don't want your pity. Ugh. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing streak down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard to just articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. Unique art time? Unique art time? Do you mean character CG time? Yes! She should leave. Just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. Okay, Patches, no, you can't eat that. No, I just like, he's sniffing. Nope, don't bite that. Nope, no. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Oh, I'm not crying, you are. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. Citrus vibes. Yo, Guardian Fire, how you do today? It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to pull away or protest from Sayori's kind gestures. La la la. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all of her willpower to control herself. I understand that things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me when you're... Just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay? Who the fuck is pinging me right now? Oh. Hey, yo? Hey, yo. Oh. Might be someone we can go raid later if they're still alive. But yo, Guardian, how you doing today? Hopefully good. Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think... Okay, Patches, you cannot have that! No! Stop! You can't bite that. I think... My dog scratched the shit out of me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So, okay, I guess. Are you and your dog both okay? Like, I'm assuming it was probably just an accident. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. No, the dog is let's maybe not joke about shit like that, please, thank you. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Okay, you cannot have my headphone cable. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I've got going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm just making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't even behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rising and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. You said it was a joke, though? Alright, so now this is kind of getting borderline racist, so, you can have a little bit of a timeout. There, you can have a little time to cool off and, you know, just to think about the fact that shit like that ain't cool and it's not funny. Anyways, this scene's gonna make me cry. Yeah, understandable. This is like, I get the feeling all the side stories are kind of gonna be like this. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, You were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need to. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you'd get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. But my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person you are. I know you said you had a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know, worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like, about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise, that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle. But try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I don't like this fanfic. Oh, is it because it's making you feel things or what? Like, I just like that we get to see characters being themselves. Oh, I forgot right click makes things go away. But try not to mistake me for that, me not enjoying that. Where something just touched my arm. I didn't like that. Nope. Fucking, I do not like that. No, no, no. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and I learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair's so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Oh, that was just really cute. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course! I'm not just gonna judge anything this early on, you know. So we'll have to see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't? I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back! Monica's back! I haven't seen you, like, at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. Ah! She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Ah. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. They're gonna smash. Yuri laughs. Monica, perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity is the literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like.
Yes! Do you like poetry?
Yuri smiles. Aw, that was so cute. Alright, so we got another song too. And we're still just gonna listen to Candy Hearts because I don't want to listen to any of the other songs. Yeah, they're reading. Yeah. Love them. Gotta love them. Alright, so I am going to take a quick break just because it has been like 3 hours and who knows how long we're gonna be at this, so better now than never. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll have some nice music playing. I think I can loop it too, right? Yeah, we can repeat. Perfect. So you guys get to listen to this song, which is just the best song in my opinion. My opinion is law now here. So enjoy the music real quick. Enjoy big chat on the screen, and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Hop back over here. Game pulled back up. let's pause best song, unfortunately. And let's hop back into the next side story, which is respect. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Though, through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond with the club. Sayori's partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the classroom door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have ever seen before. Hi! Oh, hold on, I'll have to remember how Natsuki's voice goes. Like, hi! I think it was something like that, or...
She's kind of bratty a little bit.
Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book.
Are you here for the literature club?
Yeah!
Or,
yeah!
Yay, that's great! Thanks for stopping by.
it's kind of a small club still, but it's really exciting to see new faces.
Yeah! Come and sit down somewhere. You can even sit at my desk.
Or next to my desk. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it.
Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea.
Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone and sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. And suddenly gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all.
Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves?
Okay.
Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something that I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading, or whatever other kind of literature.
You know, I figured it was your club.
You have that vibe.
I have what vibe?
Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that.
Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard.
Oh, no you don't, Sayori.
Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles.
I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I am an adult.
The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. And she likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her.
Well, I guess that leaves me then.
I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, let's get ice cream! My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough. Or maybe chocolate? It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla.
What the heck?
I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite?
Natsuki shrugs.
Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you like hang out or do you actually do club stuff?
Well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we have only like 3 members, so we kind of just loosely spend our time doing stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into?
Well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga.
Manga?
Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club.
Wait, hold on a second.
That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this,
Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk.
After after all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean it simple like that.
I think I'll go to bed. Good night. Yo, Graf, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Take it easy, and I hope to see you later. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in?
Well, not really.
Oh, thank you for the alert, Graf. I appreciate it. Thank you. In that case, have you considered the anime club?
Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys.
Come on, it isn't that big of a deal.
Manga's literature, right?
I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically. I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? What does lurk do exactly? Oh, when you're lurking Pop-Tart, basically it's like when you have the tab, like the stream opened, maybe like the tab muted and like you're doing something else and it provides a view. That's what it means to like lurk in someone's streams. Like you're like there, but like not actively watching. And I accept your apology, Guardian. Thank you. I won't bother anyone. If I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's... I can see you're just... There you go. Don't you just love it when people are just trolly assholes, guys? My favorite thing to, you know, deal with in my stream chats. I love it so much. Oh boy, what I'd miss. Oh, you didn't miss anything, just me taking out the trash. Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you! You're the best! I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up.
Need some help?
Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker.
If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine.
I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Ugh, I'm such a pushover.
Hey, it's not that bad.
Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know. And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea's getting cold. Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. You think we'll have time for Act 2? Maybe, Pop-Tart. I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. Maybe Act 2 will just be its own stream and you guys can just watch me suffer without the option of having anything else to do. Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
I was just fishing for a compliment.
I know.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance.
Cool, I like to separate my joy from my suffering. Well, depends on how long it takes us to read the last 3 stories after this one. Because each one's 2 parts. Yeah, alright. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly the 3 of them hear a thump against the door.
What was that?
Sayori stands up and walks over to the door that opens it.
Thank you.
Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack on the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection! Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, "There's still 1 more box. I can put that away myself. I know how to organize them." I still get sad on Alta for Pop-Tart. How much of a dumbass do you take me for, Pop-Tart? Like seriously. I was born at night, but not last night. Nice try. You'll have to wake up a little earlier to get me. Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needed to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. Seems like things are finally gonna start getting more serious. Bruh. At the next club meeting, Monica's the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't gonna bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere's changed so much? While Monica thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile at Natsuki as she makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return.
Need help? Nah, I got it.
Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull as school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf's pretty empty. Maybe we could keep them up there? I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monica sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga's doing in here, and I have to tell them that it's for the literature club. So? I'm gonna go sleep. Good night, everyone. Yo, good night, Pop-Tart. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Take it easy, and I'll see you later. Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon! Sayori spins into the classroom. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood.
Yeah! Because I have this!
Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
I found some money and got a cookie! Oh, it's so pretty!
As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye.
Which one do I start with?
Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie.
No way! I saved up all my luck to find that money!
If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant.
Oh my gosh! Oh.
I love it.
Boo! Boo!
Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it'd be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too.
Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone.
Well, maybe. Something tells me that... Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with anything that the club wanted to do?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like to say Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but... Monica's voice trails off. Good night, Coco. Yo, Ooga Booga, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Take it easy, and I hope to see you later. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. We in the same time zone. Oh yes, it is 2:30 in the morning. Good old 2 a.m. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinions on anything? Natsuki, are you sure you don't have any other literature interests that you could share with the club? 2 a.m. Yo, Snooze, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, we got a little hypers. Little 2 a.m. Actually, it's like 7 a.m. for you, ain't it? You're up awful early. Yeah, how's it going, Snooze? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts off Monica suddenly by standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave. Lamau, no, it's nearly 2 a.m. Oh. You're behind me now? Oh, you are in the... I forget you're in the States right now. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know that you were an hour behind me, though. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no! Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. I always thought you were behind here. The fuck are you doing up at 2 a.m.? Well, actually it's going on 3 a.m. almost, but as you can see, I'm talking to anime girls. What are you doing up at 2 a.m.? Same. Oh, we're talking to anime girls? Yo, Pog. Talking to anime girls is very important. Monica sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh, why is this hard as being rational during the times when you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her is making her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it, so I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, If it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I'd let myself do that. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica's failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Radical. We got another song. I don't even know what song we got now. Oh, Dear Sunshine, featuring Azuria Sky. Maybe we'll listen to that one later. Respect Part 2. Ugh. Ah. And then she spends the next 5 days reading Natsuki's entire manga collection. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members.
Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy.
Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that, instead of being so condescending about it?
I accept it. I think it's cute.
Oh, come on! That's condescending too! Alright, Coco, I'm gonna have to get some rest. Have a great rest of stream. Yo, Ace, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Take it easy, get some good rest, and hopefully we'll see you later. Have a good one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know, thanks. It just really sucks.
You want to talk to Monica? Or do you want me to talk to Monica?
I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion on me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. All these people talking about the rest, making me want to get some rest too, but I'm not gonna. Okay, Jewel, if you need to get some rest, fam, get some rest. Do not stay up just because. Make sure sleep is important, and it's a thing that we all need, and that we all should enjoy. I'm a very irresponsible person, it's fine. Well, as long as you're not pushing yourself too hard, all that matters. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So I'm wanting that to make that happen for you. I was wondering. Yeah, not quite tired yet. I'm good. All right, just making sure. What was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Aw, don't say that. There's no such things as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome.
You weren't to me.
So, just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica.
I promise.
Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs from the literature club say that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I just didn't want to tell her that something she wanted to hear.
She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, she would be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of more mature things.
The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself just as much as everyone else does. It's supposed to be what the club's for. So, I'm gonna do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
Yo, go Sayori, you got this. You got this, girl. That's my daughter right there. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most of their limited break time. Where could she be? Sayori shows up ready to throw hands with Monica. Yo, Sayori about to turn this into a fight club. I'll show Monica what for. Where could she be? Among them's Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monika's afraid to get closer. Natsuki's with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It'd be really tactless to interrupt them. Oh, why do we have other people to voice? Oh boy. Nondescript people voices. Shit, what do I do? I'm just gonna do my regular voice. Yeah. Oh yeah, did you just end up joining the literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? They're nameless. Just give them your own voice. Thank you for the thank you, Jewel, for the confirmation. That's the word I'm thinking of. Hi, yes. I know how to talk. Ha, I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Oh, well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up! Just let me do my own thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your books. What, you're gonna buy your smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. This story's about to make me fucking angry. This part of the story is actually about to have me going off because I knew people who did this shit like this to me. Ironically, when I first started streaming. And okay, quick tangent. And then I show up ready to throw hands. Okay, so quick tangent just to make this really quick. So you guys know how like the whole famous and birthday jokes have come up for me, and a lot of people are always like, oh, it's the famous Coco or happy birthday Coco when it's not my birthday. I think those kind of came up, or at least the famous Coco one came up as a retaliation to a joke, a quote-unquote joke that some people used to do around here. So I didn't always used to stream every weekend. There were some times where I didn't stream for a month or so because of school. And there were some people who decided that they would make jokes about that, quote unquote, saying, oh, Coco never streams, or, oh, hey, Coco's streaming for once, big shock. Despite the fact that it wasn't a joke at all, and when I told them, you know, it didn't feel like a joke and I didn't like it, and I asked them to stop very nicely. Some individuals didn't, and also had the balls to tell me that I should be grateful that they're still around even when I don't stream a lot, and that they have that just gives them the right to do it. So it's like, no, just because someone
just because someone, you know, does X, Y, or Z does not give them the fucking right to make a joke that makes you uncomfortable. If you state that something makes you uncomfortable like that, even if it's a quote unquote joke, yeah, no, like that shit ain't cool. They need to fucking cut that out immediately when you say no. And if they don't, they're fucking assholes. So yeah, I'm sorry. Like, this is just reminding me of that because literally it took so long and so many, like, I know Pangy even had to like tell people like to stop. And if anything, I think he was the one that started the famous joke to stop it. But like, yeah, like, they wouldn't listen to me saying, I do not like this, I don't find this funny, please stop. And also just, yeah, like the sense of entitlement, like, yeah, like, woo, okay, I don't always stream. You know fully well, I am a college student. I have a life outside of this. As much as I enjoy streaming, you know, it's just absolute inconsideration for other people. And it's like, just, ugh. Ugh, streamers with lives. Yeah, I know, right, snooze? Ugh, can't be me. So yeah, this is about to get me heated. This is about to get me real red hot. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible! I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I've treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. Yeah, Monika, what the fuck? After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way back to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be the club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like, the literature club is a place where you can go to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. That's just like, there's a lot on my mind. No. Check DMs. I'm sorry. Thank you, Pangy. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah. Well, Natsuki has a kind of blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that the literature club would help her grow out of manga. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was then I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was just kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. I'm so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share a little of her passion.
I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm gonna get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah, I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits next to her.
I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president.
Is this about Natsuki?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it.
Really?
I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club's supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her.
Oh, yay, I did it.
Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Friendship wins again. So, how do you want to make it up to her?
I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today?
I don't think she is.
I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of damage that she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow?
I can do that.
Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's gonna be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm gonna step out for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here?
Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that, Natsuki probably left it out by accident.
But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club.
Actually, Monica's been...
Okay, Yuri, I was just sure it was someone else who was using the classroom then, okay?
Monica smiles at both of them. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard. I could borrow one from the music room? The time for the next club meetings arrived already. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori's going to be able to bring Natsuki back? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits and then stands up and begins to pace around, then sits down again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room.
We're here!
Welcome back! Monica, the club president, stands up and greets him with a smile. Sayori picks up a desk and then takes a seat. Natsuki sits close next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her, but imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club's starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga.
Oh, come on! Isn't this kind of forced?
I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki? This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club.
I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you?
Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
I was a witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our own differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates.
But it's really dumb.
The stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb.
Oh, except for me.
Sayori, you're not dumb either.
What the heck?
You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really had you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. A week's passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club's activities have been in full swing. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all about their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything?
Me?
Not particularly. Why? Oh, there was something I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about being in a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone else. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit.
Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything.
I just brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized that I did something wrong. Because your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard for me to feel that way sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But even when criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listened, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long had she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish that I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a deep breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it.
I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's too funny.
Yeah, well, I just went through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have such a good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Aw, this one's cute. I always feel like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just feel like I wanted to show you this. Because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought in my head. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like I want to do something. I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet. Like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. Is this about to be the song that I think it is? Are we about to do a sing-along? Are we about to do a sing-along here in the stream? And I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. We know this song. Oh no, this isn't it. This is a different one, I think. Well, I like how this one pans and moves. Bum 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 bum. I really thought this was about to be your reality, and I was about to belt that shit. Bum 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 bum. I do like this song though. Aww, look at them all. Oh, it's still really good though. Yo! Yay! That was really good. I like that. That's all. That was so good! It was. Love him. Hope nothing bad happens to him. Exactly. I mean, real talk, we could just end Doki Doki Literature Club after the side stories and be like, yeah, nothing else happens, but you know me. Unfortunately, you know me. And I promised that I'd go through the entirety of the game. Again. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But it was such a selfish I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club to what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes it seem like I should apologize properly, too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You can't take that back now. You got me. The closet is all yours. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the literature club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. All right. We got another song. Yes, my song, Your Note Piano. She shows up with more manga. Ah, yes, tasty mangas. Nom nom. Just sometimes you just gotta pick up a manga book and just. Oh boy. All right, so next side story we have is balance. Oh, we have 3 more. Oh shit. Munchie mangas. All right, we got this. We can power through it. We can power through this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this, everyone. Natsuki! While Natsuki's messing around with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi! Hi. Literature Club's been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club's now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was the first to share her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, and as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent with their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members the next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent the most time in her club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today! Tell me which one I should pick! Ah, well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things! Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book off the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand, then replaces the shelf in a less conspicuous look. Sayori, Natsuki, what the fuck are you reading? Was that not a regular manga? Okay, well, if you really have no preference, let's just start out with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start getting really good until a few volumes in. I wouldn't ask anyone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's books at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed at your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. A fucking donut. Sayori is the best character. Yes. But I love my friends, so I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick up something that even a donut can read. I want donuts, yo, same. Ayo, like real talk, it's 3 in the morning, but that sounds like the perfect time for a donut. I didn't say I was a donut. I just had the attention span of one.
Aw, were you trying to call me sweet? You're so cute.
No! How did you even get to that conclusion?
And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come?
I just don't like it. I don't need a reason.
Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors.
If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. Fucking preach it, Natsuki. Preach!
I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you.
Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over the desk.
I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get all angry all of a sudden.
Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles.
You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you.
I still learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as she's feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment.
Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start whenever you feel like it.
What's it about?
Well, it's like a comedy, and there's a romance too, obviously.
Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck.
It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right.
Ship? I don't get it.
Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Oh my.
I'm feeling a little called out right now by this entire thing. And I get the feeling that I might not be the only one being called out here. I want Natsuki's Tumblr. Yo, real talk? I kind of do too. I don't even really use Tumblr anymore. But I would at least follow her account and maybe check out her fanfiction archive. Maybe once in a while, and then maybe she got an archive of her own. AO3 accounts, AO.
Just make sure you tell me what you think.
Oh, okay. I'll start then.
Hey, maybe we can do poetry too tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to just finish this first?
Yeah, but we can do both.
I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow.
After the club meeting ends, Natsuki and Yuri leave. Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori.
I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you.
I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. I'm not sure if she meant that I can't say that to her, or if I just can't say it at all.
Say what?
Nothing. I am a woman of respect.
This is why my daughter is great. I love her. Love you, girl.
But Natsuki's a woman of cute. Oh, I said it.
What's so bad about that?
I don't know. But there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much.
Oh, that's ridiculous. How could you ever feel that way?
Well, I mean, just little signs, like how she always says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy,
Maybe. My stupid head's making me worry for no reason.
It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns you have. I'm here to help.
You're the best.
Sayori gives Monica a quick hug.
Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get close to her.
You got this.
After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one as usual. Trotting into her room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki.
Hello there.
Hi.
What you reading? Can I read it with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori.
You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday?
I'm sorry. I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting! Well, I'll let you read it then. Mm-hmm. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, and then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noise of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles and margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head's swimming and I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw them when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one's sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back because the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever just feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it's just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't it depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd felt comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so. You write poems? Okay, sorry about that. Ooh, my throat is definitely feeling it. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe after we finish either this part of this side story or the second, or the entirety of it, we might call it there, and I might just save the last two in Act 2 for later. We might have to just make part 4. But oh, yeah, you've been reading a lot. Yes, that's the perks of being a streamer. You read a lot and you talk a lot. And whenever you first start out doing it majorly, you're like, oh yeah, I can talk for this long, it's no problem. And then you realize, yes, it is a fucking problem. Or at least it evolves into a big one. But yeah, like my throat, if I do not stop soon, it's gonna be shot. So we'll finish up this side story. That way we can just completely start into the next one. The next time we do this, which, I don't know. Yeah, I cannot handle more than like 4 or 5 hours myself. Yeah, you gotta like train yourself for it. You really do. Like it's, I used to stream only 2 hours on the weekends. I also used to stream like in the middle of the day. And then yeah, here we are. You write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me, since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has been rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly.
Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as if she wanted to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You tell Monica, or you like at least yelled about Monica moving your manga in the main series. Hold on, Natsuki. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess. It doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control of the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become friends with them and like sharing everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all of your feelings, she'd totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best that she can be for other people. I think she would be really happy that you would want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Ugh, it just feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them? It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot and it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things and then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. Made Monica feel like everything was going to be okay. Ah, oh. Oh boy. I gotta do song, Hug Energy, I think is that one. All right. And alright, so we do have Balance is the next one, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to make a note to save it for next time because my throat is starting to hurt and I would like to go to bed because it is 3 in the morning. Okay, so plus start with balance art. All right, so let's put on some music real quick from the great music selection. Y'all already know what I'm playing. Candy Hearts, great song, 10 out of 10. All right, so that's gonna do it for stream today. Thank you guys so much for joining me for all of this, but as you know, we don't just end streams here. We like to go show support to people because people show us support all the time. So exclamation mark raid in the chat, or if you're a subscriber, you can do exclamation mark sub raid. So I don't know when we'll be doing DDLC next. I would like to maybe try to get it done sooner rather than later. Listening to Candy Hearts is pretty sweet. I see what you did there. I would like to finish it sooner rather than later. And as for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning of stream, I did mention that the schedule is going to be a little wonky for me because I have family coming in on the 13th. So that weekend probably won't be a stream, but also the 15th I leave to go chaperone for band camp, and I won't be back till Friday, so I'm probably not gonna be feeling like doing a stream when I get back. And then I also start classes back up the week of the 23rd, even though I technically could go in on the 25th because my only class is Wednesday, Fridays. So yeah. I will keep you posted, obviously, for things like that with exclamation mark Twitter in the chat, is where I post all the stream updates first and foremost, and then I also try to cross-reference them onto exclamation mark Discord in the chat. But yeah, once I know more about things, I will get things out, or who knows, maybe I'll do a guerrilla stream on like Thursday or something, and we can just finish up Doki Doki Literature Club so that Friday we can do something completely different for once. But I do want to finish up the game because as much as I'm not looking forward to getting into Act 2, Doki Doki Literature Club is a game that I do genuinely enjoy. And it bothered me so much in the original that there was no way to get a true happy ending for everyone. So the fact that we have all these side stories, just really kind of just makes me happy. Hi, Coco. Yo, Annie. Hey, how you doing, sis? Unfortunately, you joined us as we're getting ready to go raid someone because my voice is about to get shot and I need to save it for stream later. So let me go see who's live. Let's go see who's live on twitch.tv. And let me not type in Twitter in my web browser. Let's see. Ooh, I know who we... Oh, so let's see if they're still going. Let's see if this person is still going.
Or whatever. And Nancy could take on anyone, anything, anytime.
Okay, so... Y'all know that game Monster Prom that I like. I just got here too. Hope you had a good stream. Yo, 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I'm ending, but like my throat cannot... Like these side stories had more text than the main game does. Monster Prom's good. Yes, I love Monster Prom. For anyone who doesn't know, Damien is my absolute favorite. I love him to death. But yeah, it's all good. I'm hella exhausted from working and moving. Yo, understandable. Make sure you get some rest. But yeah, so here, I know who we're gonna go raid, and we actually have never gotten to raid this person before, so I look forward to doing it. I still need to finish this game. Yeah, same. So we're either gonna be doing this on a Friday or maybe a Thursday or something like that. I like the Ghost Girl. Oh yeah, Polly is really cool. So hold on, let me get the raid message copied. Alright, so he's doing a collab right now for Monster Prom with 2 other people. I'm gonna get this copy pasted in here. And I'm gonna get everything set up. We're going to go show Kaoru some support. He's a really cool dude. He's the best milkman ever. If you've not seen Kaoru, I'm getting to the point I can't even talk properly. You will like his content. He's very chill, very nice. But guys, thank you so much for everything today, for all of the hosts, the follows, but more importantly, thank you guys so much for spending time with me. We'll be back later today at 10:30. I'm back. Oh, Pro, we're just getting ready to end, but if you guys don't mind joining us for a raid, I would appreciate it. Also, yo, hello, Ivy. Good morning. If you wouldn't mind joining us for a raid, I would appreciate it. But yes, guys, we'll be back later at 10:30, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard with Valhalla. We're going back to Valhalla. We haven't done that in a while. and I look forward to it. But until then, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your Friday, a good start to your Saturday. I love you all very, 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 very much, and stay buttery, my friends. Now let's go show Karu some love, shall we?